Hello, everybody. See you all here. We are number 198 in the queue. Best one we've ever had and starting a stream. So far, so good. Get this checked in here. Yep. All right. Welcome, Zenimax. Hey, One Gamer. Oh, good luck with your finals. Yeah. I hope that goes well, Zenimax. Lally ho, yes. Hey, Perv. It's been a while. Yeah. Good to see you in the stream. Yeah, I've been streaming Endwalker for about a week and a half now. Yeah. Got to unlock One Gamer. Hell yeah. Oh. I'm probably gonna like figure out a way to do this in a way that doesn't interrupt too many of the streams, but for the holidays and stuff, I'm thinking I'll probably take a couple streams off, like specifically, just to try and get everything, I would say, a little bit more on the side of like a reset and everything, because we've had a couple near vacations of sorts, but I haven't really had a full one yet. So I'm looking at maybe having, like, given that these streams are very relaxed, not so many people actually show up for them, have maybe like a Friday or two here and there that'll be like a day off. How's avoiding spoilers going? Oh, pretty good. Like no spoilers. No spoilers have been dropped. Things have been really good in that regard. I think everyone's just having so much fun playing it right now that, you know, no one feels the need to go around and troll people. So that's all well and good. And then, you know, it's pretty easy to just set your chat, you know, stuff so nothing shows up that's general, you know, general talk or anything like that, or whispers or stuff of that nature. I remember I stopped watching Twitch because I didn't want to get spoiled by the stream thumbnails. Holy shit, that's a good point. Yeah. I could definitely see like you know, a lot of FF14 streams are generally like they're in the middle of a trial or a raid or a, you know, an ultimate of some kind, and then it's like, oh, you know, could be potentially pretty spoilery. Yeah. Where am I in the story right now? I am level 83. I am in I'm in a very snowy area. Like dealing with some stuff with the twins. If that clarifies things, just in case anyone here is not like caught up on the story or what have you. Yeah, we did everything in Thavnair. We did everything in Sharlayan. And then we had our assemblage of Day of Black Sun style, everyone getting together, the expedition, and that's where we're at right now. Yes, Garlemald, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zenimax, yeah. I don't know why I'm trying to be careful around spoilers and stuff. Like I'm already doing enough just to keep me unspoiled. Like, I guess people are coming in here. Yeah, we're going to talk story of wherever we're at currently. So if you haven't, you know, at least gotten to where we're at Endwalker, I don't think this is the stream for you. Thanks, Tropical Banana. Yeah, the queue's been a little bit weird. We started off the queue about an hour and 15 minutes ago with it at 1600, I think. And then it would only go up in like 150 quantities or so. So we would have a lot of jumps that would be very, very like it would take a long period of time before we would have a jump in the queue going forward, but it would knock off a lot of players all in one batch. Oh, okay, that's good, Perv. Yeah. I played pretty much all the way through Stormblood without anyone even really even being like there that often, like watching me go through the story. But there were a couple people in Heaven's Ward and then a lot in Shadowbringers where I would get basically like people like DMing me on Discord or, you know, being in like FF14 like Discord servers and talking about story stuff. But I really think I would have had a much higher potential of being spoiled if I had streamed the entire game. I'm really disappointed that I didn't do that. Because I mean it's an MMO, so I knew I was going to like FF14 for the most part, but I didn't know I was going to like it this much, right? So the fact that, oh, not only do I love this game, like I want to make this kind of like my main game, just in general. And I went through it at a very, very casual pace. Like, just under 2 years, really, before I even got to this point. Did Jacob stop playing? I think I remember he tried it around the same time you did. Yeah, he definitely tried it. The thing that turned him off to it was just ARR was too slow for him. But it's one of those games where I am very much into MMOs in general, so I will put up with a lot of nonsense in order to get to, you know, the current content of an MMO. But I wouldn't cut him out of it. I think it's more of a thing of whether or not he'll restart it and like kind of give himself another full shot at it. Also, I think people hyped up the story too much to him, and then ARR happened, and it was like, this story is ass. Like, why are people telling me this story is so good in ARR? And I think he got up to like level 46 or something, and then he quit. So it was like right before he got all to the, you know, the Praetorium and all that. But one of the things that I think a lot of people don't really realize with regards to MMOs, most people don't play MMOs that have good story stuff here. So when MMO players play FF14, they go, oh my god, the story's amazing. And it's like, yeah, the story's great, but it's not in that, like, especially in the earlier stuff, it's not in that like upper echelon of stories for video games. It's in the upper echelon of stories for MMOs. And then you get into Heaven's Ward, and especially the post beginning, like the middle to like the end of the patch content of Heaven's Ward, and you're like, okay, now this is great story for a game in general. But even for MMOs, and this is a weird take, but I think in a lot of ways FF was still behind story-wise with regards to another MMO that came out right around the same time as Realm Reborn did. But Star Wars The Old Republic had the entire game fully voice acted. Now, it's because it was Star Wars and it's got that stupid EA money that they could throw around, or sorry, BioWare money back at the time. But that was the only MMO Jacob actually played seriously. So when he heard story, he thought, oh, that means tons of voice acting. And then ARR is like, nothing is voice acted. So it's kind of a... it's kind of a it's kind of a weird thing to talk to people about story in MMOs when oftentimes it's not that the story's like FF has really great story. It's that whether or not it's willing to present the story in a way that is entertaining for people, which is not always the case. Berseria update. Jacob began the stream on the Abal village revisit. Okay, and ended on the little Teresa and Oscar moment. Oh, nice. Cool. I'll check in with him and see how he's enjoying it. Oh man, I've been dealing with so much shit at home though. The heat keeps going out at our house, and there's no specific reason as to why I can tell, and it's really annoying. But I keep having to reset the furnace and check some things, and then it goes back on for like a day or so, and then it goes out again. I've checked all like the filters and the, potential error codes and all that. I'm like, ugh. So I'm like, got tons of like hot cocoa here so I can stay warm. I'm wearing like thick wool pants and everything. Oh, SWTOR, I'm not a big fan of Bioware games, especially the "would you like some tea? No, your character proceeds to beat the barmaid to death." That's definitely a thing in Bioware games, yeah. But you'd be hard pressed to find that in SWTOR. He stopped the stream several times to just gush at the camera. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I really think Tales of Berseria is one of those games that's really good story-wise. But the part that I really enjoyed about it was how much it kept giving me these soft, intimate moments with the characters. And even though there was this constant build-up towards the stakes getting larger and larger and larger, I really enjoyed that, yeah. Found some that really put me off the story, so it was a long time ago, so I can't recall them. Oh. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. I think one of the things that, all games should do skits. I very much agree. I think the other thing that's really weird is like, this is something that FF fans just kind of accept because it's the limitations of the video game. But your character doesn't really, have agency or choice. The story is written around your character just doing the thing, and for the most part, it works just fine. Like there's plenty of connection that we have to the character because of the decisions that are made around us. But then, in SWTOR, for instance, being able to at the very least choose something that does have actual consequences in the game, even if they're a bit hammy and cheesy and stuff. That's another part of that suspending your disbelief to be, the difference being the silent protagonist on one end, where you have very little agency, and then the other end, you have a character that has so much agency that the entire world warps around them, maybe a bit too much, and you can break your own immersion by your own choices, which is like, I feel like it's a fair trade-off. Yeah, and I still think the FF style of things is absolutely okay, because there's no issue with having the story be kind of like you as the weapon, and then Alphino and Alice are basically the main characters, Yeah. It's a choice for both, have its trade-offs. Yeah, exactly. So like an example would be, there's very little moments in this game where you remember what you said. Like, remember those moments where a character said something to you, you responded, and then the big thing happened. So like one of my favorite moments of this is communicating for Ardbert's Amuro in Shadowbringers and kind of being a liaison for the two of them. That was a really, really strong moment for me. I was moved to tears on well, both occasions with what was his name? What was Ardbert's Amuro's name? Ah, shoot. But I like really remember the feeling from that moment. And then the moment also where Ardbert basically asks, if you could take another step, if you could, keep going, if you had just a little bit more power, a little bit more strength, could you save our worlds? And it's like, oh, I could. Yeah, Ardbert's mount. Yeah. I keep forgetting its name. Ah. We've been at 123 for like forever, man. All right, let's try and not make a mess here, but I'm gonna pour out more of my drink. Nope, made a mess. Shit. Made a mess. No. All right, well, the queue's taking a while. I'm gonna go and grab a towel real quick. Be right back. Seto, that's what his name was. Yeah. Yeah, Seto had me just weeping. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right. We're in. I'm cleaning up a spill here. All right, just have to pour it very slowly. All right. Yeah, so, for example, Seto has a voice and a couple experiences in-game that are some of the most powerful moments I've had in a video game ever. The scenes with Seto absolutely demolished me emotionally. Incredibly powerful stuff. But it's not because of a choice I made, it's because of a memory attached to an exchange between two other characters. So, I don't really have any comment on that one, gamer. But an example of this in SWTOR is there's a sequence that's a very powerful sequence in the Imperial Agent storyline where you have a Sith Lord that you're trying to figure out how to out-scheme when they've basically given you the option to join them, but you have to try and find a way to convince them that you're going to join them while also not giving them too much, ability to read what you're thinking and what you're doing, while on the comms also with your with one of your allies, letting them listen into the conversation. So you're talking to a Sith Lord while you're trying to communicate to your ally with double layered dialogue of what you're saying there. And the choices are very clearly like powerful setup ones where you can tell how you're going to screw up this here if you go things in a certain direction. And based on how you talk in that dialogue, there's like 3 really, really different endings that happen. So, that's an example of one where, in a lot of ways, wait, hold on. We don't need to do that. We just click here. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't let us attune to that one. That's been a thing, actually, a bit in this expansion. Lots of aetheryte crystals we can't attune to. So all that to say, I feel like the one area that if Final Fantasy XIV wanted to blow our minds with regards to the presentation of its story is give our main character actual agency. Just a little bit. It doesn't need to be anything ridiculous, but give us some. I think I have all the Aether Currents here except for the story ones. Yep. Okay. All right, let's see. Fates. Let's see here. Yeah, people from 1.0 are, like, you know, forever getting a cheaper sub. That is true. Oh, wait, this is a fate with EXP bonus. Let's go over there. We'll get faster mount speed once we get 2 of these. Rich Campbell cried for like an hour after that Seto scene. I really think it's one of the best scenes in the emotional department. It's really effective. Okay, let's get a new food thing. Actually, we might be out of food. Where are we in the food side of things? Yep, we need new food. Alright, well, we can use this one for now. I'm mostly just trying to clear up my inventory. It's an emergency. I was supposed to be guarding Elbernah, but he ran before I could stop him. He climbed aboard that war machina to gather some important parts, thinking it was deactivated, only for it to come alive with him still inside. Please, you've got to help him. Okay. Thank you. I'll try rallying more of our troops, but for now, that war machina is all yours. Do we have to kill it? Okay. All right. Let's see. Cool. All right, Butters. Think we can do this? All right. Well, let's try it. Okay, this is very doable. It's just gonna take a while. All right, cool. We got new person here. Looks like a paladin. All right, we got a crew coming in here. Let's do this. Current theories on the plot trajectory. Oh, that wasn't a paladin, that was a gunbreaker? Oh, okay. I should know, gunbreaker is one of my mains. All right, we got him. Nice. Oh shit, now they're all gonna go off and do it without me because I can't fly. Shit. No way I'm gonna catch up in time. Did I also, like, end up doing something, like, out of bad etiquette by doing the fate before, like, a big group of people were here, or no? Oh, maybe I'll make it. Maybe I'll make it. No way. No way am I gonna make it. Oh, this is another big one. Oh, okay. No. Then I'm fine. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get full progress here for sure. Oh, that's only for hunts, not fates. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. All right, so we've tiered up our next shared fate here. So now we go to... Is there a vendor? Wait, this one didn't count? Wait, is it 6, like, unique fates? Oh, I guess that one didn't count. Is your gunbreaker level 80 or do you level it a bit more? I've been leveling my gunbreaker in my off time. It's 78 right now. Like, I'm not playing FFF that much. Like, I'm playing it probably about, including streams, about... Oh, it has to be gold to count? Oh. Gold one meaning, like, with that XP bonus? Or what does a gold fate mean? So these are not gold fates then. Oh, gold contribution. Oh, okay. Well then, this one should count just fine then. Oh, weird. This is a level 83 fate, but then it's also a... Uh-oh, shit. I'm dying. Okay, there we go. We got gold for that one. So that one did count. Yes, okay. So now I have to find the vendor that sells the maps, right? Is that how that works? Gemstone vendor sells maps at rank 2. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's meet back up with Alice and Alphino and see how they're doing down here. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Pondering. Do as you wish, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot calls will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Alright. Hello, sir. I come with a car. Or... yes, sir. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, but built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah! Very nice that that's the first thing we learn here. Cool. So cold. The young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. You could give him a cure. Cure 1? Physic, or whatever it's called. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh! Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then... night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. The terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Sheesh. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Very interesting. Okay. Here we go. It's you, Tresilis. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in the dozens, as though they were nothing to you. To be fair, y'all, she's right? I mean, the Praetorium, it's kind of a joke. Like, you just kind of walk through, and you just skip everything. I mean, do they even give XP for that shit anymore? Like, sheesh. You haven't missed much, Master Hand. We just got here after doing some fates. So wonderful, or so wonderful. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Okay. I mean, yeah, we're the Warrior of Light. All we do is win, 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 no matter what. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are all at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yes, of course. I will do what I can. Hut hut, hut hut. Flavius, what the... Amazing. Modern science cannot explain it. I cast Assist. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Damn. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. Though we need to persuade Julius first. Yeah, alright. I like this. Let's go do what we can. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We had lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been the other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Yeah, what's that about? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Shit, FUCKDANIEL. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 14th Legion saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive this in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Okay, that's progress. That's progress. Come on, come on. So, did he agree to it? Damn it. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Ah, let's go find some, then. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh, thank you, Kiryukai. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, and we're enjoying Arcane a lot. Thank you very much. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for the ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Okay. Alright, so when is Mr. Fan-fucking-tastic Daniel gonna make his appearance? Hut hut. Hut hut. You fell behind in reactions, Arcane, so you watched one and then another, and then I finished it all. Arcane's just too good. Oh. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found the space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Sosgalvis. Hmm. Hmm. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. As for our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. This is when we, like, communicate for them to, like, hey, someone, like, drop some ceruleum over here, and we can find it. A wink, you know? Okay, but while we're doing this fetch quest, let's ask the real question. Who has the best dumpy in all of FF14? Because I'm putting forth that Xenos actually just takes it. The cake and all. That's why the stream is named this, because I want to have a serious culture discussion about the topic. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Bismarck! Mount Kuche, you might have just won everything right there. Just everything. The whole thing. Bismarck. Of all the things to say. Holy shit. That's perfect. Bismarck. Jesus Christ, that's so good. Titan? No, Titan's kind of got it all in the shoulders and the chest. Not much really in the back door. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspections, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. What? Did they just do that? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Global. I'm surprised no one's mentioned, like, Ishtola or anyone else of that nature, or, like, Shiva or something. Or Garuda. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. Rauban? Oh, Rauban. Possibly. Possibly. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Check up here. Ah, there we go. To be. Yes, that's right. Because canonically, 2B is actually in this game. I cannot believe that that's actually the case, though. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas, and to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. The fat chocobo! Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. Let's get a look at this real quick. Holy dumpy Batman. Jesus, let me... How do I remove the UI? Keybind. Shortcuts. System, probably. Scroll lock? That's right, yeah. Damn! Move aside, Xenos. Holy shit. Hey, Kiryukai, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. I don't know. That seems more leg haunch. That seems more like chicken thighs than, you know, than dumpy. Vothri's holy ass. Possibly. Possibly. But are we talking like Vothri in his base form or in his transformation, his beautiful transformation? Oh. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, I'm... That piano. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they've just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Shit, I'm gonna need to stop the autoplay, because this is getting real. But if it's heated, and that's why it's not frozen over, then it's still, you know, extracting some kind of power from something. So maybe that's the ceruleum we need. The pond was heated. Still is then, yep. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I love the word brackish. Oh, that's such a good word. I love saying it, brackish. Meaning like dark and foggy and hazy. Yeah, I love it. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Oh, shit. Alice's gonna do it. Oh, shit. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifari and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Oh, this is cool. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. Let's go, Alice! Yeah! It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tapas do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Ha ha! Yes, I just have to answer this just to see what people say. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. Yes! Yes, trolling Alice! Alice is such a simp for us that she actually believes every single word that comes out of our mouth. Thankfully, we never speak, so... Or, like, we basically never speak, so... We can't lead Alice too far astray. For the most part. Alright, I emptied my hot mug. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alphino's help. Yes! Yes! With Alphino's help. Oh. Alice is amazing. She's grown up so much. Oh. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Shit. Chilled to the bone. It barely does any damage, though. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind, yep, chilling you to the bone. Cool, cool. It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be. Nope. Of course, it's the one furthest away. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Wait, you saying Alice is a bigger simp than the cat boy? No. Raha, it's kind of hard to beat Raha at anything on that matter. Yes! Yes, it's like our job quests. We just unlocked a new skill. But instead, if that skill was a hatch. Yeah! Yeah, and it's cold. Yeah. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oh my god. Please give us like a stinky... No, we don't get a stinky debuff or anything. Oh my god, this is wonderful. Did you find anything? I hope you did. I got you. Oh wait, uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's funny, quest designer. That's funny. That's genuinely funny. I see you there. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. Oh, look at him helping Alphino out and everything. Oh, we're gonna knock him out the shit out of this Garlean. I know Jack about this game and I'm level 20. El Mustafa, I'm so excited that you're playing the game and starting it. I'm telling you, tread carefully in this stream. There is probably going to be serious spoilers for the story, which is quite good. So thank you so much for supporting the stream by being here. But just careful. Yeah, he even used Alfie's name. Exactly. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Oh, he cares about us. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Oh, look at us all sitting around a campfire in the war-torn nation of our enemies. Oh, talking with the enemy. Oh, this is so good. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. And so much more. Oh. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Damn. The feels, y'all. Shit. Yeah, Jack, no 50-minute wait today. Our queue was at like under 200 when the stream started. The fire's burned out. Julius is ready to move on. All right, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Okay. You guys remember in Shadowbringers when we went into the city of Amarat, of Amarat, I believe is how you pronounce it. And it was very clear that it wasn't, really there, but there were all the little mini quests in that area. I feel like... Oh, I thought you were in queue before you started streaming? No, I was. I was in queue for an hour and 10 minutes. Like maybe hour and 15. Before I started streaming. It was at like 1600 before, when I logged in. Yeah. Emmett explicitly stated it was a recreation. Right. I meant that when I arrived there, I didn't know immediately that it was a recreation. So, anyway, point being was that the area was so intriguing and the immersion to the whole place basically made me want to do every single quest there. And the more and more I go through these zones, the more and more I'm like, I need to do all the quests in these areas. The areas are just too good. And even though this one is like the grayest, like most colorless, kind of just like war-torn apocalypse zone, all the little bits of heart in the characters that we've been interacting with thus far has just made it that much more enjoyable. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing upon using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Through the force generated by these devices, although the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come with me. Or come to me. Come. Understood. Let's get to work. I've seen so many more people doing the thing that JoeCat was doing with the welcome. According to the ceruleum gauge, that unit's fuel tank is empty. All right. Ba-boom. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing, retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Okay. It's broken. So we need to be careful about wasting it on ones that have no ceruleum in it. Yeah, I was on autopilot and forgot about that. Yeah. Hey, Ethan. Sorry you're not feeling well. So if it's broken, we are kind of RNG taking a chance there. But we can get more incendiaries if we need it. Oh, well. Guess not. Alright, let's try this one. Given that it's broken, we can just get more. Empty. Damn it. Alright, I think this one was broken. Yep. Empty. Empty. Let's try this one. Half full, okay. Or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Okay, perfect. Oh, perv, yeah. I've been just gushing about the Summoner rework, like all throughout the Endwalker playthrough. I am in love with the new Summoner. I feel so punchy and powerful, and despite things being way simpler in terms of how to do my rotation and all that, like it's extremely straightforward, I actually feel like it makes me able to just kind of feel less stressed doing the job, and I can focus on mechanics. And then having to weave cast times every once in a while while I'm doing Ifrit stuff is pretty awesome. And I'm not just spamming Ruin 3, you know, like over and over and over again. Oh, great to know some of my FC members complained how simplified it got. I mean, sure, it definitely got a lot simpler. But wouldn't you rather have, like, to compare it to Monk, even though Monk was way worse than Summoner, wouldn't you rather have, you know, a simpler Monk than a, you know, janky ass Monk, you know? Like, I feel like it's kind of like the Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 debate. Is that Dark Souls 3 kind of simplified a lot of things that Dark Souls 2 implemented, but Dark Souls 2 is janky. So it's like, yeah, you're definitely getting a trade-off in that Dark Souls 2 gives you more to work with. But like yeah, old Summoner felt really like really bad on the rotation side of things. Yeah. Yeah, complexity for the sake of complexity ain't fun. Yeah. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? We got you. You weren't a summoner, you were a dot machine. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then I just ruined everything. Ruin. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Oh, look, another summoner over there having a great time with Daddy Bahamut. Waiting. How do you do, fellow summoner? Monk also got a rework. A very light rework for Monk, yeah. Very, very light. There was a couple of key things that were changed.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What? Thancred, are you being sneaky right now?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Sit on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Damn! Thancred's good!
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Yeah, good call, good call.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Alright, where is he?
As quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Shit, okay. Ha! Look, we said it so quietly, even I couldn't hear it! Ah, the silent protagonist. All my training has prepared me for this moment. Oh, that's perfect. That's so perfect. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Sounds good.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Thancred's out here playing Assassin's Creed in the post-apocalyptic environment.
They had not gone far.
Okay.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
I love this thing that a lot of times happens in the way this game does the animations for, like, person thinks pensively is basically like, they speak into the invisible microphone. Alphino does this a lot. Alphino says, like, might we be looking in the wrong place? Might this be something that ties into the primal activity we've been investigating? Might this microphone actually not exist and I'm sort of crazy? But you know, little things like that.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
It's either the invisible microphone or the invisible sandwich. What do you guys prefer, chat?
There you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Yep. And it's just like they're eating the sandwich and they're like, just after a bite they're like, maybe we've been thinking about this all wrong. Now I can't unsee.
Brought back a king's ransom.
The part that's kind of funny about it is specifically because what they're trying to communicate is basically this kind of position here. But they don't want to have the model interacting with itself, because then it's probably a little bit, weird on the collision side of things. And they want to have the head be dynamic and move while they're talking. So they keep it just a bit farther away, and it creates this kind of effect. Now we need one of these, content creators with machinima skills to be like, ah. Oh man.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Yes, any of the lore nerd characters in this story, they all do that a lot. Yeah, Ishtola and Urianger for sure.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Alice does not have a witty remark for that, because she's on her best behavior right now.
In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Shit.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Yeah, what about the heaters? Shit.
The time for action is upon us.
Oh, did he get communication from FUCKDANIEL?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
I just kind of stroll into the room and be like, yeah, and? Nah, I know they would hurt Alice and Alpha now.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
We'll find out.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Nope. Unfortunately, no.
Finished your war, Council?
Julius is going to be a little bit more supportive soon, isn't he? Yeah, he doesn't like what he just heard.
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh, shit.
Once terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Shit. Oh, this is not good.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Yeah, he's not happy about it.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Yeah, sternly stare. Wait, what? Jules? Is he going to deactivate them?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Shit. Okay. Everything will be alright. Have faith. Crap. Oh, he was thinking about shocking them. Yeah.
Get them out of here.
Oh, that was some good voice acting. He was not at all putting his heart into that command. Yep, yep. I'll keep you all safe. Don't worry. Julius. Come on. Come on. My character's all like, stare. Stare. Alfino and Alice will be fine, providing they do not resist. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IE for further details. Or the EE. Oh, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Oh, shit. Julius is planning to... Oh, shit. This is cool. This is cool. Julius has got a plan set up. Okay. And I love that we're getting to talk to the people again that we talked to before. It's not like they're just pulling characters out of thin air. These are people each with very different, responses to us. Oh, you again. Ask the IE, he said. So, that's to be the way of it. After all this. Oh shit, what is he asking of them? How ironic that you should be the one... Damn it. Hold on. What did I just read? How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Oh. Oh shit. They know they're going to die. Okay. What do you want with me? Did she just do the slapping? Did she just do the slapping emote? Ask the IE. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That we would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. Or more like a shoe emote. Yeah, sure. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh shit, they're going to die. What? Are they... Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I doubt she'd have the courage to slap you. I mean, depends. They look like they're about to get ready to go on a suicide mission, so we'll see. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask the IE? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay. Yeah, we got all that set up. And gear. We're probably set on that. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Okay.
This is my home.
Hmm.
Our home.
Yeah.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Sheesh.
I had promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
Mm.
A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
Remember us? Remember that we lived?
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke.
Fair!
We should go.
It's fair! Who knows?
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh, is this going to be that scene from the trailer? They're going to lean up next to each other, go to sleep. Just to stay warm. Oh. 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 So sweet.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
Put up your
I've been
hoods.
thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same.
Mm-hmm.
Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Sure.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own.
Yeah.
But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
Yeah, there's a nice through line with here going to Hydaelyn and us, really.
Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms.
Yeah, let me know how that works out for you.
A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Oh, this is so good.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Whew. These twins are spitting.
Beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
It's a lot harder to, but
As
it's
for my dream of building a better
so
world,
much better.
well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
Yeah, this conversation is so good because it's not just them talking about their own personal experiences, which is why they can even have this conversation. yeah, Alfino talking about youth is hilarious. Yes, that's true. Yeah, he's like 16. So he means, yes, 2 years ago, my youth. But it's like the fact that they're having this conversation, like I can't even with it. It's because on a couple levels you can tell the meta stuff with the discussion. It's basically saying a couple things that we shouldn't just accept the way things are because that's how it's been done in the past. So the idea that it goes all the way back essentially to the idea that Hydaelyn called out to us and made us her champion. We shouldn't basically just accept that as something that has to be the case just because that's how the game started, right? But on the other hand, we have the Garleans here that Alphino and Alisei are trying to save. They're trying to do what they can to see them as individuals and not as Garleans. But the Garleans don't want to be saved. They don't want their help. They're all individuals, yes, but they're specifically... he's 17, 18 mentally if we count the first. Yeah, I would say we count the first, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Point being, they can't actually change the world in this way. It's a humbling thing for Alphino specifically because he's wanted to be the one who lives up to Louisoix's, reputation, to his father, and through a lot of Heaven's Ward realizing how little he is and how little change he can actually affect if he doesn't see people as people. And then Alisei having the confidence built up in herself to be like, no, you can come at it from the opposite angle. You can affect change. Just take it one step at a time. You don't need to jump all the way to the biggest thing immediately. Save one person, help one person here. And so, yeah, it's far more complex of a dream. This is just, it's so good because the character development for Alphino is something that we've we've been on the receiving end of how wonderful it was back all the way in Heaven's Ward. But Alice as well, through particularly, I would say, kind of the end patches of Stormblood and then Shadowbringers. It's just so cool seeing them wrestling with this, because the answer is that really it's not so easy to just decide to do something. God, yeah, I'm gonna go back to listening here.
But it only spurs me onward to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Roll credits. You're gonna walk all the way to the end? All right. I love that Julius is going to see... Oh.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Shit.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh? Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
I'm with you to the end of the line.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes, I have.
Oh.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all.
Exactly,
You,
Perv,
brother,
yep.
will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
Oh my god, that line just...
Sophistry has ever wounded you.
Oh.
So stubborn.
Oh.
Stronger than you.
Oh. Oh my god, that line, Alice, you just... Like, it took me a second. Like, it hit me once. And then it hit me a second time, and I was just like, whoa, wait a minute. That was actually, like, incredible, and I'm kind of upset I wasn't able to pause on it. But you guys hear what Alice just said before this? There will always be naysayers, those that basically take a form of moral high ground that you're... I say if to make sure I got this, like, basically right. That, like, people who are going to critique basically your earnest efforts and basically say, well, you're not doing it as well as you could. There's a better way to do it. You can open chat to reread. Okay. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Holy shit. Like, this part here, oh my god. I think it's just another reason why Alice is one of my favorite scions. But the idea that Alice Do you remember when Alice kept getting literally like condescended to so much by Alphino, like in the beginning when she was trying to make her earnest effort, and was basically saying, "Shut up, Alice. Go into the back, Alice. Like, go back there. Yeah." And Alice kept trying to basically step up and do something, and she was trying to prove herself for the most part. She wasn't really as much of a character in the beginning of the story, but then she goes off and does her own thing because she wants to make an earnest effort, right? But think about how much this line applies to our real world here, where there are so many people out there that are making earnest efforts to do something for the better. And like, just take any social media platform or what have you. That person that's putting themselves, not even necessarily willingly, into the public eye or the public scrutiny as they try to do something for the good that they think is for the best. And there's that slight part of it that's like, oh, really easy to criticize. And people just dump entirely on the fact that, they're not doing it perfectly. They're doing it slightly off here. And then, but the alternatives? No, I don't have any alternatives. You're just wrong for making an earnest effort. You might just look at tweets at Mr. Beast. Sure. Mr. Beast is a great example. I don't know too much about Mr. Beast because I don't watch all of Mr. Beast's content or even really half of it. But that's a great example of where you have someone that's trying to do something like, I don't know, like his planting a whole bunch of trees movement that he did earlier this year. Or like, what's another example? Basically, I think this part here is that Alice is saying that it's easy for learned elites, and I think this is actually a really important thing to distinguish here. Learned elites is not as exclusive as it thinks, as it seems. All of us, really, with internet access, are in some ways, we have the opportunity to be learned elites because we have the benefit of technology and education and all this stuff to be able to see a lot of different perspectives and gain a lot of knowledge. But then we see someone making an earnest effort, and rather than championing them on or encouraging them in their effort, it's like, well, no, I'm going to claim moral superiority and that you should stop what you're doing as an earnest effort because something about it is slightly off. What do I think you should do instead? No, I'm not here to do that. That's not my job. That's not my job to do that. No. Yeah, me neither. I just see him doing something that he believes will help society, and people try to find ways to find fault in his plans while sitting down in their chairs. Yeah, exactly. The tree things is one where people are saying, oh, just planting trees won't help. They need to be taken care of. And Mr. Police replied, yeah, we are doing this with elites in the field to make sure it works. Yeah, exactly. I think in some ways this is a part that's really really disappointing, and it's a part that actually disenfranchised me about being, I would say, a lot more. When I was younger, I had a lot more dreams, I think, about just doing what I could to just help people on some kind of scale. And what I saw was that there was this weird culture, especially in the US, of if someone basically took some kind of a stand for a cause of some kind, people would basically do a form of cultural shaming for them taking the stand. Not actually what they were doing, but that some reason why they're doing it had to be based on some kind of arrogance or some kind of personal moral issue that they were dealing with here. Yeah. And then also the selfish angle of, Americans in general is that they don't want to be helped. So if someone basically makes an offer to help you, you're admitting some element of weakness by wanting their help. Anyway, I'm going to take a screenshot here just because this part just kind of screwed me up there a little bit. Not that the sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong, stronger than you even know.
Don't Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Yeah, now you can lean on her. Yeah. This was art. This was beautiful. This was actually just beautiful here. Estinian! Estinian! Holy shit, Estinian! Yo!
Scouts have secured Alizé and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Estinian! He's the Azul Dragoon! Sorry, Julius. Deal's off.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Hell yeah. So the Thancred squad probably had Estinian as well in their midst. Yeah. That makes sense.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Okay, what about the two that he brought? They were probably brought...
In the event you reject
Yep.
your first proposal,
Yep.
we came prepared with a second.
Shit, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. Come on. Yep.
Ambush!
Crap.
More are coming, make ready!
Oh, shit, they're going all out.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Oh, and the music coming in hot.
Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
The balls on this lad.
Stop, both of you!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit, that was some magic.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Okay, okay, okay.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Whoa. All of that.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Oh.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
You're officially in an alliance right now with the Grand Company of Eorzea. Well then.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus.
Okay.
Have the ill stand down.
Oh, that's ill. Oh, not IYI, IYL. The eel. Okay, I can't read.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Shit.
Inform her. that we will honor the 10th decision.
Wow. Okay. This is big.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
The Empire's gone, man.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Ah. Yeah.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
This feels like Nier Automata music.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
Everyone's
Bonds
gone already.
Forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Sheesh. Oh shit. Dude. Dude. No. Come on, man. Your people need you. Come on. Oh my god. Wow.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Damn, this is a depressing story for this zone.
Quintus will agree to a truce. We must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Ha. Ha. Jesus. Oh my god. I love that it's on the Garlean banner though, but wow. Oh. Wow. I'm both impressed and shocked. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, that's not happening. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Nothing. Okay. Okay. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I wonder if Julius already, kind of suspects what's going on. Can we talk to any of the Garlean soldiers, though? No, we cannot. Okay. Hold on, let's grab this real quick. The air may be chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. All I ask for in return are bicolor gemstones. What do you say? Yep, yep, yep. Okay, let's get a riding map here. Bada bada bing, bada boom. Nice. Alright, see, a blue quest here. Zoom, 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 let's go. That's much faster. Rummelnod, or Rimmelnod. Nice, Aether Current. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rimmelnod of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question. He's a man by the name of Appius. I suppose you must be the friend Rimmelnod wanted to fetch. Shadowbringers had its signature welcome to Shadowbringers moment very early on. This time it took a while. Yeah, and I like that their moment was one that didn't necessarily happen that quick if you went to Lakeland first. Not much understand. I've yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present for my work. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor, rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies, which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Yeah, seems trustworthy, sure. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with the military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. Damn, lightning there. You are welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. We just follow this guy while fixes stuff. Okay. Let's begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as we're able. As soon as you're ready. Okay. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear. I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what we need to repair. Lead the way. Okay. Okay, so it's an accompaniment quest. Should we do these every time as they come up, or focus on just doing MSQ? Because this feels like this is one of those things where if we do every single one of these, they could take a while. Here we go. there's one. Oh, it's in there. Okay. Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would best be to reprise Rimelot of our progress first. Okay, so this might be a multi-step quest where we get like a lot of Aether Currents set up then. That could be pretty cool. How are our engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them from burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead, ere your lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break, now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a machinist from frozen climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the ceruleum engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so no, now it's a basic quest line. Okay. Still can't attune to that one. Okay. Well then, I guess we have to wait till we do more quests here, but at least we're faster now. So we can zoom around quite a bit faster. The mundane indoctrination seen in this zone that makes Garleans choose death over accepting outsiders is more unnerving than the tempering in Flesh Tower. Yeah, I think that was the point, especially with the two sisters as well. Was that was the Garleans that were not even a part of the military. So then it's no surprise to us that that kind of indoctrination is just as strong or even stronger with those in the military side of things. Otherwise, yeah. Triss and Julius. It's good to see these two again. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. Took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Hey, SkyXC. Welcome. Hey, Style Pengu. Good to have you here. I hope Julius makes it all the way to the end of this expansion. Like to be our Garlean friend that we knock him out all the way, you know? Yeah. Came for some chill FF14. Well, you came to the right place. This is a very chill, relaxed stream. That is until Alice or Alphino say something incredibly heartwarming and thought-provoking, and then I'm just gonna gush about how much I love these characters for a good portion of time. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Okay, that's one. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. And from what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Yay! We can click it. Attuning! Oh, blue quest available. Okay. Flavius, hey! It's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Alright. Probably the other car, yeah. Jeez. Yep. Holy shit. Okay. Carbuncle, stop it. Stop it. Carbuncle. Really? There we go. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Leminson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Okay. Don't be mean to Carbuncle. Look at him. He's just so happy to be here. Oh. Okay, so we've got a lot of places to check out here. Let's hop on our mount and head out. I think we're going to pick up this blue quest, too. And yeah, we have quite a few locations here, so might as well do that as well. Azure-haired woman. Yep, okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you help find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of the Palatium Novum. Try there first and before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Okay. Yeah, we can go on a search quest. This should reveal the last bit of the map, too. Actually, let's just do that. Let's just do that in the meantime here. No, I'm not gonna G-pose in the spot where the guy shot himself. That's not something I'm gonna do. Ah, I found him. Another blocked street. Who are you? Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Oh, shit, kid! The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for the obstreperous youth. Wow, obstreperous. That's a $10 word right there. Fentalus, thank you so much for the hydrate reminder. Stop following me! Oh, kid, come on. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. Oh, this is one of those. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Cool. Aww. The stealthy behemoth, exactly. Must have been the wind. That was amazing. Dun, dun, dun. Sneaky, sneaky. All right, kid, where are you going? Okay. Do what we can to follow. Shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, this kid is fast. Whoa, did you see that? That kid! Oh my god! Yeah. Kid's like, I am speed. Alright, where's a good spot to hide next? Maybe behind the tree? Oh, okay, good. Good. Okay, we did our... we did our duty. Okay. No, our home. It was here, right here. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Kid. Oh, the child has escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor, remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Oh my god. Don't worry. I understand, game. I understand. Perfect. Now we save him from one of these things. Yeah. Boom. All right. Kid. Gotta be careful. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? Oh. How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? Oh, he's crying. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Oh, all right. There we go. I'm gonna have to go buy some more food soon. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature. You should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There was a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Cool. Alright, and we're off. Soon we'll be able to fly. Soon. Ever wonder if Mikote have 4 ears or just the 2 atop their head? They just have the 2 atop their head. This isn't like Ruby where they forgot how to do their world building. And, you know, Faunus that have 4 ears. I don't think we've ever seen the exposed side of a cat person's head. But where do the glasses hook on? You're right. You're right. Maybe they have little skin nubs, you know, on the side of their head. It's possible. A hostile presence. Just blew the shit out of him with a god dragon. No big deal. You missed that lore bit? The glasses hook on? Magic. Haha, yes. Why do the random, you know, mounts fly that, you know, don't make sense to fly? Well, magic, obviously. Come on. What? Invalid target? Oh. Wait. Oh, Conqueror's Chain. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Forgot to use that. What? Oh. Whoops. Mistook that. Gotta do that quest over again. Come on. Okay. How about now? There we go. Nice. Okay. Want to know the real reason? The community asked for every mount to be able to fly, and Yoshida complied, even against his better judgment. Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't need an explanation on, like, you know, why the mounts fly. I just say, because magic. I'm cool with that, yeah. Okay, that was pretty easy. Flying Tortoise's best mount. Is that the Adamantoise mount? That's like, what is it, like 750k MGP? I forgot if that was an MGP mount or not. How much do I have on MGP? I have 700k. There's also a 2 million MGP mount, right? I keep forgetting what it is, though. It's either like the wolf or something like it. Oh, it's only 200k? Oh shit, I'll go get it then. Next chance I get. The giant cactuar. Ah, that must be why. I really want that mount. Yeah, that mount is so freaking goofy. I love it. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Zoom. Ah, Triss. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Sheesh, that's a good line. Like the idea of we must punish them. What? Why? Well, people need to learn by example. It's like, there's no one else left. Like, literally everyone is either tempered or dead. Like, it's just... Ugh. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Lucia is amazing! I love her so much! Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived, and he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. I think it might have been both, honestly. It could have been both, yeah. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Whew. All right. All right, what do we get? This is definitely going to be a better piece of gear. Yep. Nice. Is this like a... What is this? What? It's a top hat. What? 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 With a monocle? What is this? I have to know. What's the set that this goes with? I am glamming the shit out of this for future use. But holy shit, that is such an unnecessarily posh piece there. Wow. Okay, that was... Alright, yes. Yes, indubitably. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal awaiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Ichtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yeah, we haven't been with Ichtola in a bit. More blue quests! More blue quests. That's 2. Is that enough, though? I don't think that's enough. I think we still need 3. Damn it. Yeah, it's not enough. All right, well, let's pick them up either way. Gala scans her surroundings, but for what or whom? Oh, you get a bracelet from this. Okay. This one's really worth it. I've seen you before. In Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? Nope. He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody. In fact, before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilis Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, I guess. though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. The thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Sure, yeah. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Another lost soul, lost kid. Nice mask there, buddy. Well met, traveler. Ah. Yes. All right, Ishtola being busy over there, being awesome. Commissary officer in need of an extra pair? An extra pair of these fine testicles, haha. Well, now here's a sight that warms my heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'd make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of your camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. I feel so freaking posh with this stupid monocle hat on. Should I take it off or leave it on? I think it kind of breaks immersion, but I mean, it just looks so silly. Yes. I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Take it off? Okay, yeah, we'll do. Yeah. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. This here wants to be a bunny boy, but apparently lacks the Fantasia. Wait, hold on. No, this is a big boy. What are they called? For their sakes, we mustn't waver, and nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Hold on. That's why you guys are probably like, recommend taking it off. Okay, so before we do that, let's do these blue quests then, just in case we get transported out of here. They're not kidding with the time, by the way. Okay, cool. Then, yeah, I'm definitely going to do these blue quests then real quick. There you are. I need to have the heart to help a soul in need. All right, let's go. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. Would it be unhospitable or inhospitable? It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Oh, my friends aren't going to believe who's protecting me. I'll be telling this story when I'm in my cups for moons to come. That's cute. I think both are legit. I've never heard unhospitable. Like, I've actually never heard anyone say that before. Maybe I'm weird, I don't know. This is only hearsay, but I've been told these masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. Where? What are you talking about? I don't see it. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Yeah, this addition, as a way to build immersion and feel like the people that you're walking with, especially if they're scions, are your companions, is so cool. It's such a small little thing to add quest variety, but I think it's brilliant. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Cool, cool. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Okay, let's see if it's another blue quest. It is not, so bye. Wait, what? Oh, this is someone doing the story quest here. Gotcha. It's another summoner. Nice. Let's just teleport here real quick. Yeah, if they implemented this escort mission style in ARR and stuff like that, that would be pretty dope. Hold on, going the wrong way. Well, I got to. I suppose games presents a good opportunity to get to know people. What say you? Are you willing to play around with me? Gwent? Dissension 3 open. Okay. Oh, Quintus is probably on the table as a potential card. Okay. So we'll drop this one here. Drop this one here. Shit. Yep, nice. Oh, that's a tie. Dang it. That's right. Let's try it again. Oh, there's an Asahi one here. Okay. Let's see if we can try the same strat again. Oh shit, that's that was a mistake. They made a really dumb move there. Actually, hold on. We'll make them play here so we play here. Yep, there we go. There we go, nice. Gimme. Damn it. Okay, sure. I guess we can get them to play their top right A1 here by doing this. So that works too, I guess. this. Oh, shit. A doesn't count for that. Oh. Well, either way, we still win. Damn it. Come on. Only one card in here. What could it be? Chaos. Wait. Random order. Oh, okay. Sure. Go here. Sure, we'll get a free win here and then take it back on either of these spots. Oh. Huh. Sure. We'll block off the 2 and sacrifice this one for a free win here. Oh, they didn't even take it. That's really weird. I guess they're getting screwed up by the order as well. Dang it. It seems to me like the game Go. It's a little bit simpler than Go. Dissension again? Okay. So then we can do this one. Yep. Cool. Wow. They're setting up for a big play here, though. So I kind of want to bait it with a double here. So let's do... Six, 3. Let's go here. Damn it. That did not work. I guess we still win by going here. Yeah. I'm not well versed on the rules. Yeah, it's basically you win by converting enough spaces to your side, and then the numbers on the side here correlate to whenever you can, whenever you're strong enough to beat someone. Oh, same? 2 more cards. Yeah, right. Okay. That one would tie. No. Shit. Let's do this. Bait here. Oh, they didn't do it again. Okay. I guess that is a smart play. I guess we'll just play this then. Let them take that spot. Yeah. Oh, is that an automatic tie? Yeah, it is. Dang it. I messed up there. Oh, we swapped. Oh, I got like his best card too. I got Varus. That's funny. Let's just chill and go here. We'll pick this up later. Go here. Oh, that's an annoying spot. Sure. Dang it, they're not playing into the... I guess we'll just take this and win off of raw numbers. Yeah, there we go. Come on! Again? Is this like the card for Varus then? That must be why it's not having, like the drop rate is so low. Or it's probably, no, it's probably Quintus. And it's a 4-star, that's why it's not happened yet. Okay, we'll take this back. We'll chill there. Nice. Come on, gimme. There we go. We got Quintus. Cool. New card, new card. All right, Galileo, let's go. My prediction is correct. He should still be around here. His name's Volusus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? All right, where's this kid hiding? That was my first guess, was that he was like hiding under there, but who are you? Volusus, we've been looking everywhere for you, still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's gotten this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Aww. Zoom. And we would not hear him out. Okay, we are 1 Aether Current away from getting this all done, so I guess we just go to MSQ land again. All right, is it food time with Ishtola now? Have a dinner date? Yep. Restful supper. Okay. Moon! It's like Christmas. Pretty lights, you know? Oh. Look at all these familiar faces. Oh, this is so precious. Oh.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
Oh.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Oh, hot soup, hot soup. Let's go. Yeah, Julius. Okay, what kind of story are you telling him? Yes. It's like Guts joining the bonfire of dreams, you know? Look at all these little fires.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Yes, yes. Keep measuring up against each other, yeah.
We single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We?
We?
Figure it out, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Ale-sodden reprobate.
Damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Yes, keep them coming, keep them coming. Let's go, let's go.
Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
God, his voice grates on my ears so much, but I love it.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Is that Ishtola's voice actress?
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Oh.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh, it is! It is! It really is! And that's been all his quest up until now. Oh! 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 Oh, shit.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Definitely feels like it, yeah. Oh.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end.
Yeah.
Every morning,
Yeah.
I'd step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination.
Yeah.
That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Yeah.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass
so
me by.
warm and fuzzy. Oh. The flower? Like a violet? Blue? Yeah, like a light blue. Like peace. What? 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 Oh no! Wait, are the refugees protected? No! 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 Shit!
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, fuck you! Fuck all kinds of you!
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint.
Actually, fuck all kinds of you! Oh my god! You actual piece of shit.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I should begin the preparations.
I mean, to be fair,
It is time for you to awaken.
I am surprised actually no other Ascian has thought to do this until now. With having like unlimited teleportation powers, you know, dimension hopping teleportation powers, the fact that no one has ever thought to, grab Daniel with the like extremely genius move of just like, what if you use teleportation powers offensively? Oh, now we get a meal. Oh, this is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Tomorrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
Oh my god.
Be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment too to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Okay. 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 Elidibus tried to be fair. I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about other characters that aren't us. But yeah. I am genuinely in love with this. But what is happening?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Okay.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Alright. Alright. This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
At least, Daniel seems to be, aware of our,
I must say,
true heritage.
I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
And he's having the date with you and not me, so be appreciative.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
This little shit.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes, yes, my boy. Do exposit. That is why your voice is so... Yes.
All forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
But
people being people
Mhm.
must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
And this is where we reveal that Varus has been created to be a primal. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Wow. Oh boy.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Rancid even.
The people cried out for salvation.
Oh god.
Their earnest pleas. One might even call them prayers.
Yep. I called it.
For the empire to reclaim her.
I called this. Oh my god.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Yeah.
And lo, the same the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Well,
the towers with which
beautiful.
your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Okay. Yeah. This all tracks.
My lord.
Get on with it.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Yeah, you better make sure it's min-eye level, no echo. Yeah, you play with no people that can carry you. Otherwise, there's no point in doing any of the old content raids or anything of that nature. Yep. Xenos is based. Absolutely. Yep. Doesn't mean anything. Yep. Yeah, you might as well do it solo. Yeah. Yep. Clearly. God, the pep in FUCKDANIEL's step.
Be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
I mean, yeah, Estinian, like, kind of slapped you around a bit.
But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
What is that? Nothing.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I mean, I appreciate it, baby, but let's get on with this, why don't we? Oh. Shit. We're getting pissed. Oh. Dang. Hold on.
At a loss for words?
Oh shit.
No matter.
Oh shit. No. Don't let me lose this. Oh no. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
Okay. Yeah, even you heard that. Yeah, seriously. Okay. The suffering, disparity, chaos and destruction words are brought. I lost for words, no matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun. Okay, cool.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Yeah, I can't even eat with this helmet. Yeah.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too
Yeah.
as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
FUCKDANIEL's like lighting the candles quickly with magic as Xenos walks by for the dramatic effect.
The flesh, the soul. Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, shit. Is Xenos going to enter our body?
Or together.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Hey, if you're gonna come inside me, you might as well, like, ask for my, consent first. I'm willing to work with you on this one, Xenos, but, hold on a second, buddy. We didn't actually eat dinner. Like... Oh my God. No way. No! Oh shit!
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh my God. Oh no!
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh, he's gonna take us just far enough away so we can watch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep, yep.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Oh.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Oh my God. I haven't unlocked flying yet! I literally need one more Aether Current, otherwise...
You will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh my God.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting. Obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Ah.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal
We're starting a solo duty, and we're gonna click on FUCKDANIEL.
But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
No. Oh shit. I wonder if it's like timed or something. Like all solo duties have like a 90-minute counter, but what if it's like really timed? Yep, yep. In from the cold, level 83. Ah! Thankfully, we're a summoner. We don't care about our equipment. No, I only have these 3? Because I don't have my body? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Jeez. This is ridiculous. We are so weak. Oh my God.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Oh my God.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay, okay, cool. Medical kits, cool. Okay, cool, cool. Medical kit, cool. Can't even use sprint. Shit. There we go. Just barely threaded between the two of them. All right, all right. Shit. Jesus. Okay. No! Fuck. No. Come on. Where do I make actual progress here? I've been here before. Do I have to go through here? No, no, this is a dead end. Ah! Already been through here, yeah. Okay. How do I advance? Ah. Shit. Yeah, we've been here before. Oh my god. Oh no. Run, 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 run. Go, go, go. No, I'm aware of the direction I need to go. I'm just kind of upset that it seems like I have to go literally the long way around for very little reason. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Come on. Okay. Nothing here. Okay, this is the one that we're trying to figure out the way to do this so that we can go through that fight area. Otherwise, we can't do it at all. So we probably have to go like the whole way. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Oh, here's something. Here we go. Oh, shit, shit. Damn it. Ah. Of course, it's all the way over here. Shit. No, click on the dang thing. Okay, okay. Now this is obviously going to have something now because I started up the quest, which is stupid, but whatever. It's a classic thing in video games where it's like, you get a thing that you have to fix, but the things that you actually have to fix it, you can't actually click on them until you've discovered the thing that needs to be fixed. I literally have it here. What? You dropped the fuel you were transporting. Where? If it happened on my text notifications the second you picked it up, yeah, I don't like this. Wow. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay. Should be right around here. Yeah, there we go. Which building? Up and turned. Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Ugh, the bastards got my hand when they took down my Magic Reaper. You can bear his leg, though. Should we work here to take this key? If I use my hand, I'm out of chance. Please help if you can. Ugh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. All right. All right.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh god. Really? I have to pay my respects? Oh, right. Okay, putting things into perspective here. The first thing we need to do is go out here and take a right, because everything else is basically pointless until we've clicked on the thing. So we come out here. We have to go this way. No, I understand the duty. The issue is that the game designs it so that you can't actually get the parts until you find that that Magitech Reaper there, which I'm not a fan of. So like I have to click this here and then go, oh, now I have a new quest, which I didn't know I needed. Then I go all the way back here. Wait, I mean, it makes sense. Why would you go lug around a huge cerulean tank for no reason? It's there. If it's something that I can pick up that I want, that I might want for some reason, why wouldn't I? Just in like I can pick up all these med kits here. This is not a good way to go. Maybe I can go around the left side? No, that's really bad. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, the logic there, though, doesn't fall out, though, Master Hand, because they called it fuel-concealing wreckage. Basically saying that this is important, but you can't actually click on it or interact on it. But, no, we tell you what it is, but we can't actually let you click on it. Like, That logic doesn't work. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this feels like a, you remember the tank levels in Halo? See, look, these ones... Okay, there we go, there we go. Remember the tank battles in Halo? Like, this is an example of that, I would say, with, like, more steps, basically. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, we can get a buddy here. Nice. Cool. Getting a little squad together. That's awesome. Yeah, checkpoints is an interesting one. I don't know if checkpoints is really needed, but I definitely think that that something along those lines might have been really helpful there. But yeah, generally speaking, if you... Oh, whoa, this thing has a really nasty cleave. If you're gonna take away your character's power and agency in the actual, like, game mechanics, like, make it a really good reason. Wow, really? Okay. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh my God, please save me. For the love of God, please stack on me. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna let you all tank this. Oh my God. Okay, well that was scripted to happen. Okay. Oh. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Holy shit. Don't do this to me. I was not ready for that. I was looking at chat. Yeah, everyone loves active time events. Oh, right. Also, everyone loves just holding down W for 20 minutes. Oh, also, auto walk doesn't work either. Yep. I'm sorry, Nier Automata did this way better. Like, way better. Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
It is a miracle we were able to restore the temple without suffering casualties.
I'm so fucking salty over that stupid duty. I'm gonna take a second here. Jeez. Like, I'm sure that there's ways you can make this work in a way that where most people would get it. But I'm gonna bring us back a second here. The cutscene that we had just before this duty, was one of the most mind-fuck, like, oh my God, events. And then, to break up the pacing of that, for the purpose intended of building the tension even more, even though because this is a, story game, they're not going to have all the cool stuff happen off screen. They're not going to not show Xenos, showing up in our body. So why break up the pacing of this with a duty that you've never done before? Like, you've never done this type of a duty before in the game. I think my favorite part about it, honestly, is probably that the exploring around to learn it, basically just to go around and see where things are and see how things interact and what have you, is pretty cool. But to me, it feels like a form of people that like speedrun, or like not speedrun, but like solo Palace of the Dead, where I've seen a bunch of people do this, where they have to like navigate like specific areas and stuff. But no, I did not like that. I think that if you wanted to communicate the struggle a lot, instead of having it be a stealth mission, have it be more of a speedrun thing, where the time actually is something that you could fail at. And if you want to make it a one where combat is mandatory, like, yeah. All right, I got all my salt out. Here we go.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Euless? Oh wow, that's the first time we've heard his name actually voiced. Okay. I've been calling him Julius this whole time, but Euless. Okay. Okay.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
So they just handled everything fine.
All the bloody times for a disappearing act.
The tempering and everything.
Wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Oh. You hear something?
Speak of the devil.
Ah.
Well, time to call off the search.
Oh shit. Oh no. I'm not on a mount. I'm not on a mount. It's not me. If it was me, I'd be on a mount.
That's her. Over there.
Ah, yes, Ishtola. Yes, yes, of course. Ishtola be like, what? That's not. Yes. Oh, yes. Why didn't I think of that? Everyone, even Xenos forgot Ishtola's Aether Sight. Oh, okay. Okay. Ishtola, please save them. Oh, please save them.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence.
Urianger, please, please. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. Don't make a joke.
I am. Perhaps in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
And that's a big but.
Where have you been?
Oh, and it's these two. It's these two. It had to be these two.
All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Oh, shit. You know what I just realized? Holy shit. You know what I just realized? This is such a cool meta thing. We're gonna talk for the first time out loud. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck? That's not you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, that smirk. Oh, shit.
Who are you?
Let's go, Graha. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Ardbert spoke through us, but yeah. But it was not a new voice actor or anything.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects.
Oh.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Move along, Daniel. Let's go.
Absorb the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Cool story, bro. Holy shit.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Oh my god.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh man, am I like kind of sick for wanting him to actually get what he wants so that we can have that like that fight, you know? Like oh.
For upon thy life's
Oh.
wind too many threads.
Cool, cool.
Power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Okay, okay.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Well, that's a worrying sign, given it was said directly after what Xenos said.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Look at you, you're finally awake. Ugh. So that whole thing was just to fuck with us? He didn't actually want to do any harm to them? Like, did they basically just be like, we're gonna write in body switching with Xenos. That'll be a real what the fuck moment. But it's okay. We'll undo the whole thing immediately. No, but why switch us back? Daniel just switched him back because, you know, yeah, Xenos took too long. Oh my god. Hey, if Xenos is all about the flirting, all about the build-up, I respect that. I respect that. Guys, I can listen. I understand what Daniel said. I'm just trying to understand why the writers thought like, yes. Great idea, you know. Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I'll get there. I'll get there. Nice. That was the
Working order?
I think that was the animation for like when you present yourself at the for the glamour competition.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
It's slash examine self.
Given
Ah,
recent
gotcha.
events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If FUCKDANIEL's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay. Wow. Oh, you're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Although I won't promise the same for FUCKDANIEL and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? See, even Alice understands it. This whole thing was pointless. It's just Xenos likes a good old like cock tease, and there were other ways it could have been done, but you know, this way is really, really fun, and it gave us a dinner date with Xenos, you know, and it gave a, you know, confusing image, you know, with the trailer where it showed the Warrior of Light sitting on the throne, which is pretty cool. But yeah. How many? Oh yeah. Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. Oh, now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Final aetheryte spot? Are you well enough to make your report? Probably. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that a wave of ether issued forth not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Cool. Look here. Oh, cool. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium. A vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Cool. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Oh shit, good to know, Lady Lottie. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch FUCKDANIEL and Xenos. Okay. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffered the world over. I, Euless and so many others have lost much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? FUCKDANIEL made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even. Assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Eldest and most powerful of primals. Zodiac. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. All right. All right. In case we get DC'd, I will try to be I'll try to be conscientious of things that I start or what have you in the meantime. So basically what you all are saying is don't log out if I want... Well, I mean, I'm not going to log out, but if I get booted out, I probably won't be able to get back in. God, those guys are so cool. Is anyone else's stream getting DC'd and stuff? Lisa, or Lise. Triss, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Wish you just made sure to bring... I wish you'd make sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dotharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. God, this guy. Oh. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. All right. We all know Sadhu is his Nama. Sure, yeah, I can see that. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we, Zayla, will tend to them. You scions must press on no matter what. Okay, so we're getting a dungeon or a trial. I'd assume a trial, but we'll see. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. Yeah, I love everyone's outfits that are like Shadowbringers outfits, and it's like, Urianger, bruh, aren't you like freezing cold? Yes! 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 Perfect! Oh, thank you for this. Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Ah, bless you, Urianger. Graha, how about you? And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. Oh my god. Estinian, what about you? When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that the path is no longer accessible. Okay. Ishtola, what about you? Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated. Nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. Thancred? I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Yes! It's mentioned again! Yes! Best game. Alright, Alice, what about you? Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Okay. We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Okay. And we don't care about what Lise has to say, so let's keep going. Yep. Oh, look, it's Winston. Yeah, Urianger is hilarious. Adorkable to a fault. Alright, get that achievement here. Yep. Pippin. Hail! It's good to see you, Triss. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lenta's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Hell yeah. Station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Okay. Cool. Want my tank queue? Maybe. Yeah. We'll hold on for a second, though. All right, let's see. All right, squatted up. It's so awesome having just a large group like this over the course of all the previous expansions and stuff. This is everyone. All right, there goes the diversionary force. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Hell yeah. Till the very end. We walk! We walk! Oh! instead of we fall, you know? Yeah, anyway. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Nice. This one is my favorite. Just like, I found myself doing this, but like this, almost like all the time after I'd beat like a really hard Dark Souls boss. So anytime I see this in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm like, yeah, exactly. I get it. I do that. Tower of Babel now accessible. All right, so trial or dungeon? Probably dungeon since there's trust stuff, so yeah. Yep, dungeon. Okay, yep. Cool. Yeah, Ethan, if you want in, I will invite you to a party. Are you already a tank? I can't tell if you're in transit or something. Good to go? Okay. Nice. All right, let's rock. Wow, it's crazy how much story we've gone through, and this is the second dungeon. So like we must have a lot of expansion left. Like a lot. I mean, of course there's the patches and stuff, but
now or never.
okay. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Well, we all got deleted there. It happens, it happens. Uh-huh. All right, let's roll. Okay, so they're splitting up. And then we go on to the first boss. Okay. Barnabas. Alright, this looks cool. Oh my god, we're deleting it. Okay, that's cool. So a pushback or a pull-in mechanic of sorts. Oh shit, wait, I misunderstood the mechanic. That's not what that does, actually. Oh yeah, a little bit of slide casting there. Nice, nice, cool. Nice. Cool fight, though. Ah, magnets. Gotcha. And up we go. We get to see everyone in the different groups. That's cool. Nice little detail there. Oh, hold on. There we go. I like that you can see the dialogue of them, like, kind of making their little bits of commentary as we move up and up. Martial conditioning. All right. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, it's a lot of damage. Oh, shit, that was the wrong place to go. Oh, shit. Well. Whoops. Okay, so I was supposed to go on to the green one. So you get a debuff that you then remove. Okay, okay. Interesting. Wait. Yeah, we were going the wrong way. Okay, so there's a shrinking effect on that one, and then a frog effect on that one. So we really just don't want to step on either of them, I guess. I'm like studying the strats for this fight. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Astral, umbral. Quite. Yes. Frog is for the breath debuff? Oh, okay. Alright, let's do this. And hippity hop hop. Ba-boing, ba-boing. Oh, we got some mines here. All right. Oh, make yourself smaller to... Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Hey, level 84. Nice, we got a new trait. Okay. Okay, this is a really cool dungeon environment setup. I really like it. Whoa. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oops. Drew aggro, my bad. It feels like a scarier version of like Geonosis, like manufacturing like for droids and stuff, but with an Asian twist to it. Oh, interesting. Feels kind of World of Warcraft-ish to you, One Gamer? Okay. Huh. I guess I could kind of see that. I just haven't played World of Warcraft in a while, so... Is it because of the color scheme, or is it because of the, like, the layout? Oh, that is a cool boss. Okay. Whew. Color scheme a little bit of the layout. Okay. Icon of icons. Anima. Whoa. All right, let's go defeat Anime. Okay, we've got tethers of sorts. Do we ignore those? Okay, they're doing things. All right, so we avoid standing in their boxes, basically. Okay, so I didn't do mine right. I took damage. Oh, shit. Jeez. Whoa. 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 Oh, this is so dope. Okay, quick time event maybe. Oh, look at that transition. Holy shit. Okay, there's some chaos meter that's building. Okay. As a quick cast time. Alright, looks like we got it. Maybe? Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Still not defeated. Oh my god, okay. Okay, feeding on souls again. So we gotta get out of that fast. It's getting bigger. Oh. Okay, lunar nail, so there we go. So just chill in the center for that one to basically have the most freedom of which areas to avoid. Okay. Oh my god, 2 HP. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm dead. Ooh! That was a fast raise. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, okay. I like how it's still like restrained and it was that much of a threat. So now the question is, after we've beaten it, will it be unleashed? Dang, we have a grim look in our eyes. Okay. Yeah, thanks for tanking, Ethan. That was awesome. I can't commend you. You're in my party, that's right. Nope. Read that. All right. Here we go.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Okay. Oh man, I got chills.
Come. The other two await.
Oh, here we go.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Yeah, go Estinian. Hell yeah. Oh, well. Shit.
Oh, mighty Zodiac!
Okay.
From your slumber and descend!
All right. All right. Yep. Yep. Wow. Okay.
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? As Hydaelyn?
Kryl? But how?
Yep, yep.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Okay.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
Well, here we go. Oh, no way. Oh, get fucked.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Yeah, start kicking it.
We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
All right. Hence why we go to the moon.
Whatever it takes.
Oh.
What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones.
Oh.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Oh.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
All right, so they're going to warp themselves to the moon.
welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
And this is where we split the party. Okay. We have to send only at least, like, a few of us to the moon. Shit, okay.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Okay.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits.
Oh.
I will deliver you unto him.
An ally? Okay. Okay.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Yeah.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like FUCKDANIEL said.
Gotta do both. Gotta do both. Yep. Yep. Let's go. There's a reason why all the party was looking to the moon.
You're going alone?
I mean, someone's gotta go.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you.
Okay.
Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
If you can join me on the moon. I mean, I hope you can, but... Alright. Let's go! To the moon! If all of the Tempered are affected, Eulis and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And no sooner can we fly here than we must leave. Cool, cool. Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about FUCKDANIEL. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and FUCKDANIEL arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Cool. We gotta see the moon at the very least before we end stream. Oh. Alright, let us walk the surface.
Long, long before Dalamud was was forged to imprison an elder primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Nice.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Okay. Okay. Oh. You with me. Heidelin's champion. Hithlondius? Okay. Okay. We're on the moon! Oh my god, we're here on the moon. Holy shit. I'm so excited. We're here! Alright. Alright, let's go attune real quick. I'm so excited to see who this is. Oh, there we go. Speak with the ancient spirit. Okay. I return. I must return. Why? Oh, okay. Home. I need. Okay. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls, find me. Okay. Going to Disneyland. Disneyland is on the moon. Oh, yeah. Whoa. The Watcher's Palace. So many people just chilling here. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Okay, let's head upstairs. Watcher. Oh, shit. White garb. So this is... Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, so that's Zodiark. Right. Right. Uh-huh. I love how the wait a minute. How'd you do that? Oh, you have flying, of course, yeah. I was gonna say, like, how'd you get up there? But then... Oh my god. I wish I had, like, the ability to, like, zoom in and look at it much closer. I guess I will be able to eventually, but... Okay. Okay. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Okay. I'm responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Holy crap. Whoa. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Whoa. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. Dude, there's some, like, Cthulhu, but, like, demon, and so many different cool aspects about this design. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forever. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. Oh, okay. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. Oh. Okay. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Oh. Whoa. I mean, yeah, Zodiark being unleashed would mean the end of Hydaelyn. Like, for sure. And yeah, it would mean they were joining. So, yeah, shit. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. No, we don't trust Hydaelyn. She's a primal. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Oh. Shit. Okay. This might be the perfect time to end the stream because, like, just seeing this is blowing my mind. Homer end for first person. Okay. Wow. Oh. All right. Well, yeah. That was a hell of a stream, y'all. I am really excited to get back into this, but I have to think about my energy levels and, you know, how mentally present I can be, especially when things start to get as crazy as this. So, I'll be wrapping up things here. I'll be streaming again on Friday, 3 p.m. Pacific. So same time as last time, but on Friday. Yeah. We're just barreling towards the end. It's crazy. Okay. But yeah, we stream every weekday, 3 p.m. Pacific time. We've got gaming streams on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. My brother streams Tales of Berseria on Thursdays, and we have our discussion streams on Mondays, and we have our dramatic manga readings on Tuesdays, where we're going through solo leveling right now. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. This is still only 83 MSQ killed. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. I mean, if anything, I'm probably going to level up a Gunbreaker so I can alternate having some XP from these quests go towards that one. Which could be a cool little thing there. Oh, we got a new hat. What's this one? Oh, nice. Oh, that's a cool one. I like it. Okay. All right. See you all on Friday. And take care, everybody. Ah! This is so good. All right. Signing off.